Hello. Welcome to Impromptu Sprints because my flight got canceled. So I'm stuck somewhere. I'm stuck in Texas. And I want to go home, but I don't get to till tomorrow. So we're going to sprint because I have a lot of books to read and I'm stuck in a hotel and I literally the parking lot is a sheet of ice. So I can't even go out. So that's what we're gonna do. How are you? Welcome. I guess I should put a timer. I should have gotten a timer. That would have been a smart thing to do. I'm reading Funny You Should Ask. Nope, that one. That way. Hello, welcome. I'm reading Funny You Should Ask. I started it last night, but I only got like 50 pages into it last night. So it's gonna be my first read of February, and I should finish it. I'm listening to the audiobook. Let's see how far into it I am. I don't love it. I'm 40% in. I don't love it. It's very middle of the road for me right now. I think because a lot of it is just like, first off, there's not like a really strong romance to it yet. And I'm 40% in. And it's about like a celebrity, which is not generally my favorite thing in the world. So love that for me. But it's the last book that I need to read for the Goodreads romance semifinalist. That's supposed to go out next week. So, yeah. Hello, Michelle. Getting situated. Fair enough. I also have a really bad headache today. So that's fantastic. Hello, journaling and reading The Return. Nice. Just started Dark of the West, which is young adult fantasy historical. Oh, that's nice. I don't think I've heard of that book before. I've probably seen the cover, but not I can't think of it right now. I'll have to look it up. Reading Ask Again Yes by Mary Beth Keane. So far it's good, but kind of sad. I have heard that about that book. Excuse me. Hello, reading The Wolf of Ornyaro. Nice. Very nice. All right. So in the first sprint, I have to call Enterprise and extend my car for a day. I woke up to my flight being canceled, which is just fantastic, which is really frustrating because first off, I'm from Utah. And so when they say it's snowing here, it's not. It's like 30 degrees and just the little flurries. But apparently Texas doesn't know how to take care of their roads. And so it's like a sheet of ice out there. Like the parking lot is a sheet of ice. So I haven't left my hotel since Monday. So that's just great. But hey, I'm getting a lot of reading then. So that's good, I guess. Right? It's spring in Utah too. I called my husband yesterday and he said, he's like, so it's not going to get above 10 degrees today. It's really cold, but it's sunny. And I was like, cool. It's 30 here, but there's a sheet of ice. And I have not been to Texas or this like part of Texas in a very, very long time. So I did not know. Because like I checked the weather. I was talking to the manager who I was coming out to meet, who also like had just moved here from Utah. And so she didn't think it was going to be that bad. And then like it got so bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. But like, or like the weather itself is, but the roads are so bad that's why everything. DFW has canceled 75% of their flights today. And mine was one of them. So I'm really glad I brought some extra books. Yes. Also weaving in the ends of my blanket while I listen. Should be cleaning up around here. Maybe next sprint. That's a mood. That's a mood. Reading All Hallows by Christopher Golden. Nice. How are you enjoying it? Right now we're excited and it's hit 20. Right. Right. And I'm like if you look on the weather app, it says it's snowing where I'm at. But I look outside and I'm like, it's actually sunny. It's not snowing. It's not. It's yeah, 21 here and at least sunny. The sun makes me happy. The sun makes me happy too. The sun makes me happy. I don't love it when it's like overly cloudy and stuff. And like here's the thing, if we were having this weather at home, I would not be upset. I would not be, because I would get to like stay home and make myself a cup of tea and like have a blanket, have my dog, and it would be great. But I'm here in a hotel room where like I can't get food. Like they're worried that they're not going to have any food at the restaurant tonight at the like hotel because their truck didn't come in. And like I don't have cozy blankets. I don't have my dog. I have the 2 books that I brought. Like yeah, I wish I was at home. Liking All Hallows so far. I can't speak. Liking All Hallows so far. Chapter 7. Very nice. Oh, I used to have a husky. I had an all white husky several years ago, like a long time ago. she was chaotic, but I loved her. Did not love shedding season, but all right. Well, let's see. I pulled up the timer, but then I didn't connect it to StreamYard. All right. Well, that doesn't work. I'm going to have to take this off. Bummer. Right. Also, well, see, my job is not pet friendly because I work with restaurants. So like I think technically this is a pet friendly hotel, but like I didn't bring a pet because it was a business trip. Neither did I when I got mine. I had a husky when I was, or my dad had a husky when I was a very small child, and I remember loving him. But obviously, I was a very small child, so I did not remember the times when he was a chaos gremlin. So when I moved out and I was in college, I was like, well, I want a husky. And so I went and rescued a husky. I found her at the Humane Society, and like we didn't know how old she was. We didn't know her background or anything like that. And yeah, she is a chaos gremlin, but she was a great dog. I loved her. All right. So we're gonna start with a 40-minute sprint, and I'm gonna call Enterprise and get my my car extended because I don't want to like drop it off at the hotel or at the airport and then come back to the hotel. I don't want to do that. We'll do it tomorrow. So I will see you in 40 minutes. welcome back. How did we do? I got Enterprise taken care of. That was easy. Benefit of traveling for work so much is that it's been really easy to get all of this stuff moved over because I have loyalty rewards or whatever. And so they're like, yes, we will take care of you. Like I didn't even have to worry about a flight. They just automatically booked me on tomorrow's flight. Am I sitting in the back of the plane in the middle seat? Yes. But I don't care. I don't even care. So that's lovely. But then I got my car extended a day. The first thing I did, like literally as soon as I woke up, was go downstairs and try to extend my hotel for a night because I knew that like I probably was not the only one that had delayed flights. So I immediately, like 7:00 in the morning, I was like, "Hi, hello, I'm supposed to check out today. Please don't do that. I'm gonna stay one more day." So yeah, and then I'm on page 177 of this book, which is 52%. So far, it's 2 stars. It's not great. It's Wonder Bread, Chris Evans. It's like, okay, so I saw some reviews that said that this was supposed to be like a Chris Evans, like he is supposed to be based off of Chris Evans. And if he is based off of Chris Evans, I don't like Chris Evans anymore because like Wonder Bread, do not love him. And then like she's just pathetic. And like I don't know, she's just like chasing after this like idea of a man and I don't like it. Hello, welcome. Just joined playing with my dog and reorganizing part of my bookshelves. That sounds like a wonderful afternoon or morning or evening or wherever you are. I wish I was there. I mean, I was at home with my own dogs and my own bookshelves. Hello, welcome. Read about 60 pages of The Return, finished February's layout in my journal. Very nice. Just joined. Welcome. Reading Heartless. Is that the Marissa Meyer one or a different one? Because I feel like there are multiple books named Heartless. But the Marissa Meyer one is really good. It was one of my favorite from her. Read 3 chapters, just straightening up while I listen. Very nice. That sounds relaxing. I think that's what I'm going to do probably in this next sprint is like clean up a little bit because I haven't had any housekeeping or anything like that. So I'm just going to I made the bed myself, but just like organize my suitcase a little bit, give myself a little bit of, I don't know, we'll see. 2 stars is not how we wanted to start the month. Not really. But like I will say, January went so well. I had 3 5-star reads, one of which will probably make my best books of the year. And like I want to get a tattoo of a quote from it. And so like I think I only had 1 2-star read in January. Most of them were like 3.5 or higher. Or 3 or higher. There were a couple 3s. So like we knew it was coming. Yeah, okay, yes. That is I really enjoyed that book, but I really like Alice in Wonderland, so yeah, I'm gonna continue reading it because it's for a video. I'm trying to read all of the semi-finalists for the good because I read all of the finalists for the Goodreads Choice Awards back in December, and then I was like, well, I want to try to read the semi-finalists just so I can say like I read all 20 of them, and I already DNF'd another one because I didn't even read much of The American Roommate Experiment. That one was really bad. So I don't want to DNF 2 books in that same video. And because it's so short, I'm going to do it. I have 3 hours and 45 minutes left at one, like total. Libby doesn't like to tell you at your current reading speed what you have. But I'm listening to it at 2.5 times speed. So, what, 2 hours? Not even. So like that's why I'm doing the sprints. So I'll just listen to stuff, and I think I would really struggle if I was reading it physically. But because I have the audiobook, I'm able to get through it. Didn't read the sprint. Did post 2 books on Pango. Got a call back. Oh, nice. The interview you did last week, very nice. Is it a job that you're like really excited about? Possibly. You always have those ones that you're like, these are like my top tier choices, and then these are ones that like I'll take because I need a job. Um, just joined with 8 minutes left. Welcome. Having food. Currently reading the Murder Files by Sam Pilger, and hoping to get some drawing done. Nice. That sounds like a wonderful day. Anyways, update on the weather. There's still no snow. There's still no snow. So I'm very, very upset that they canceled so early into the day. Okay, let me rephrase that. Part of me is very upset that they canceled so early into the day. The other part of me is not, because then I was able to get everything resituated and like stay in a hotel, Otherwise, like if they would have waited, I would have been like, I would have checked out of my hotel this morning and then had to like come back. And that probably would have been really difficult to do. So I guess that's a good thing, but like, I don't know. Just a job I'll take. All right. Trying to move to the state my fiance is in and need a job first. That is fair. That is fair. Trying to get a job in a new state is so difficult. I remember when I had to do that, and that was a nightmare. So good luck to you. Good luck. Let me reset the timer. Do we want to go again? Not that. We're gonna do this one this time. Okay. All right, let's do another 45-minute sprint. We're gonna do the happy tomato drinking his juice, because this one's my favorite. And I'll see you in 45. These are probably going to be really productive sprints, and I'm probably going to do like quite a few sprints. It's much easier to be more productive when I'm here by myself. All right, I will see you in 45. Hello. Trying to figure out where I was in my book because I wasn't reading along this time. I made it to page 222. So like 46 pages. Not too bad. Not too bad. How did we do? I'm still not loving this. I'm still just like, every time she opens her mouth, I'm just like, you're annoying. Yeah. She's giving not like other girls. But that's okay. We will finish it soon. I'm at 64% now. So that's fantastic. How did we do? Oh, that's not what I wanted. You finished your book. There you go. 1 down, 27 to go. How did you like your book? Was it good? Was it better than my first book is gonna be? Hello, Jess. Welcome. Read 79 pages and got about halfway into the return. Very nice. Are you enjoying it? This is the energy that we need to go into February. This is the energy you need for 28 and 28. How am I supposed to keep up with this? Okay, but here's the thing. Finley's going to be the next is going to be in the next couple books that I read. Probably maybe not be the next book I read because now I'm not flying home tonight. Now I'm going to fly home tomorrow. I don't know. Sending you 5-star vibes for your second book. There you go. I don't know what I'm going to do next. Like, I want to do probably something short, but I don't know. Like, or do I just try, like, if I finish this book and then do I work on like A Song for the Void? Because I know that one's going to take me a long time and I'll just like physically read that while, like finishing other books. Does that make sense? Because I know that there's no way that I will finish A Song for the Void in one day. But that book is also probably going to be a terrible book too, because I've heard really bad things about it, but it's a book that I have to read. So that's not exciting. 10% done and a few tasks. Fantastic. Starting to film my February TBR. We shall see if I like doing this. Oh, that's so exciting. What is on your February TBR? Worked on editing my January wrap-up video during that sprint. Fantastic. I'm going to have to film that this weekend. Essentially, my wrap-ups usually come like the Tuesday after the first weekend of the month, because I don't like I can only film on the weekends. That's pretty much the only time that I get to film. And then I have like to edit it. And so since I do videos Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, they come out the Tuesday following the first weekend of the month. That's just how it ends up working out. So mine will go up on Tuesday. Hello, just joined, finishing my last read from January, but 80%, so I'm almost done. There you go. Plus, this way you get to like start February out like on a strong note. That's the best way to do that. 43 pages in that sprint. Time to do some drawing. Fantastic. Do you draw? Like, can you listen to an audiobook while you draw, or do you just go back and forth between like physically reading and drawing? We have an Aoife. Hi. Thanks for not making me hang out by myself.
That's fine. Are we wearing the same color jumper?
Mine's brown.
Mine's gray. We're not.
Yeah.
We're almost twinsies. I'm gonna clear all this stuff off of my table. How are you doing?
I would much rather be at the airport ready to go home right now.
So what happened? Is it a weather thing? Or is it an airline thing?
There's a wee little bit of ice.
Are you kidding?
And not kidding, it's 30 degrees. But
That's
apparently that
nothing.
shuts the state down in Texas.
It is Texas, so they've probably never seen snow before.
I don't know, but like, okay, I've traveled a lot for work,
Mm.
like all over the country.
Mm.
I've done Buffalo in the winter. I've done Pittsburgh in the winter. I've done Chicago in the winter.
Yeah.
Who would have? I did not have it on my bingo board that the city that I would have travel issues would be Dallas.
But like, are they putting you up and all that stuff? So are you out of pocket?
My company is.
That's fair. At least you are not.
No.
Could be a lot worse.
Yep.
My phone's going insane. Anyway, what you reading?
We have a couple. Yeah, that's true. In certain parts of Texas.
Look,
They had a big
look.
It's a
I am
long
an island. I'm an island girl. I'm from. If people don't know me, hi, my name's Aoife. It's not pronounced in any way like it's spelled. I'm Irish. I live in Germany, and the first experience of intense weather changes was when I moved here, because we don't have like massively warm summers or massively cold winters. So when we had -12, I think it was -12 degrees Celsius at the start of December, which I think is somewhere in like the low teens for you guys, like maybe 19, 20 degrees. I shut down. I didn't leave my house for 2 days. And in the summer, it gets to like 35 degrees Celsius, which I think is like hundreds, low hundreds, but still hundreds. And I discovered after moving to Germany that I am highly susceptible to mosquito bites.
Oh.
And I mean really big ones. Like I had a really big bite here on my face for about 3 days during the summer last year. It was disgusting.
That's not fun. They're terrible.
So
no, but
Texas,
we had done. Well, I flew out on Monday, and I was supposed to have like this big, huge trip, and I was working with 2 of the managers that moved out here from Utah. So we all looked at the weather.
What is a Utah winter like?
What?
Because when I know that like there's a lot of skiing and snow shit in Utah.
Yeah, but see, we know how to take care of the roads. So
yes.
like, I talked to Derek this morning. He's like, yeah, it's not supposed to get above 10 degrees Fahrenheit today. Which is, negative for you.
Yeah.
And he's like, but the traffic, it's a normal day. And I looked at the weather on Monday and I was like, okay, 30 degrees, a little bit of rain. That's fine. Not a big deal.
And then you come to Texas and they've shut down. Like, that's what we do, though. That's what we do. If we've had really bad snow back in Ireland now, I don't mean Germany, but if we had really bad snow in Ireland for like a day, everything shuts down. I remember there was one really bad snowstorm. I want to say February 2 or 3 years ago. Maybe it was February of last year. But my mom is a teacher. Her school shut down. My brother works in the office. He couldn't go into the office.
Yeah.
Everything shut down. The entire country will just completely close.
Apparently I didn't know.
So that's what Texas is like. Texas is like Ireland, but with more extreme temperatures.
That's the thing. I think that's like technically the weather is more extreme today in Utah, but
it's the preparedness.
Yeah.
There you go.
But I think it's because Texas has so many bridges that like they can't do it. I don't really know. We should have coordinated and just done sprints together, Melissa.
Can I hop off and Melissa can come on?
Right? Need to get better about having a set schedule like that. Weekly vlogs go. Yeah. It took me a long time to get to this point, and it's gotten like that's just how my brain works. Because if I don't have a schedule for my videos, they ain't ever getting up. Like February and March are completely set as far as videos.
When is your rom-com on TBR? I didn't see that in your Patreon schedule.
Oh yeah, that's the one I forgot. So fun fact, that one was supposed to be tomorrow.
Oh, she's not in home though.
Yeah.
That's okay. You can do it on Saturday with me and Michelle.
Are you
Next Saturday? Next Saturday. I'm going mine on the whatever the Saturday, the 11th.
Yeah, but it's a recommendations video too, and I kind of want to do it before other people do there.
Oh yeah, that's also a good point. I just won't have it ready in time for Saturday.
Hold on, I can figure this out.
You can.
Google.
Also, if you've lost your mind and you're doing 7 and 7, top your hands.
I'm doing 28 and 28.
If you've lost your mind and you're doing 28 and 28, clap your hands.
Brittany and I clap both our hands. You want to join me?
Not really. Although it is a likely possibility that I'll finish my audiobook today.
There you go. We got this, Brittany.
What have I got left on my audiobook? I have an hour and 21 minutes at 2 times.
You know what? Theoretically, I could do it on the 9th because I could film
a week from today, a week from tomorrow, a week from today.
Yeah, a week from tomorrow. Because I could film my Goodreads video tonight. I mean, I have the little mini tripod with me.
Okay, it's a possibility.
It's a very in-depth video because I'm talking about all 10 of those books that were it's just I have to do it, so I might as well.
Is it from just the romance category?
Yeah, it's the 10 semifinalists because I only had to read 4. And I was going to vlog it, and then I decided not to vlog it. I'm just going to do like a
sit down.
A sit down where I talk about all 10 of them and then where they would fit in the ranking of the 20 based on my 10 that I already did in December.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
Maybe like very Chandler Ainsley type where she just like does like a list type
is that in a kind of a from your, was it 13 romances that you read during the summer?
The what?
The 13 romances that you read during the summer, is it kind of in a similar situation to that? So that you want to do this?
That one was a vlog too.
Yeah.
So this one is the Goodreads. So the Goodreads Choice Awards. I had originally was going to try to read basically all 20 of them, and because they didn't give us enough time, they only gave us like 4 days.
Yeah.
I didn't get to all of them. So I only ended up reading the finalist. And so then there were obviously like 10 that didn't make it to the final round.
Yeah.
And of those 10, I only needed to read 4.
Okay. Which 4?
This one.
Okay.
This one, Part of Your World. The American Roommate Experiment, which I ended up DNFing.
Fair.
And
have you read Spanish Love Deception?
Yeah.
Was it shit?
Shit. 2 stars.
Oopsie. That's on my rom-com on viewer.
Oh no, please take it off. If you're trying to do 7 and 7, take it off.
Okay, I haven't filmed it yet, so I will have a look again. I can't remember what it was that I put it on for.
That book is so long.
Wait, 1 second.
It feels like 4 books.
I put it on as 10 Things I Hate About You.
So Hate to Love?
Yeah. Fucking loads of others. It's just that I would like that one to be an audiobook of some description.
Did you read the other Mia Sosa book?
The Worst Best Man? Sorry, it's on for 4 Weddings and a Funeral.
Oh, me too.
I'll have a look through my shelf, and I'll have a look through script.
He immediately forgets every Hate to Love romance I've ever read.
Same. But I think I did do a post last year for the summer round. Also, if people are following the Rom-Comic-Con Instagram account, and I did all of those like suggestion posts, is that something you would like to see again? And if it is, please let us know so that we can get them ready. Did I just? No, I don't think I did Hate to Love, actually.
I don't think it's been a prompt before.
I don't think it has either. Anyway,
no, yeah, if you that book will take you 3 years to finish.
I can't. If I'm doing a 7 and 7, I can't.
It's like a 15-hour audiobook.
It's a what?
Yeah.
No, it can't be.
Or like maybe 12 hour. This is a good idea.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's a good idea. I didn't know. Yeah. Listen, if you would like a link, Melissa. I mean, you're tired of being live, so maybe you don't want a link, but
I'm tired of being alive, and I was like, girl, same.
I'm mood.
I sent a message to a friend of mine recently, and I was like, could you crochet something for me? One of my friends is trying, and I realized that I didn't say for a baby. We're all trying. She's just doing a different type.
That's funny.
The Spanish love deception.
It is.
Sorry.
The Bodyguard. That was the other one that I needed to read.
Miss Ma'am. 14 hours and 33 minutes.
14 hours. I was close.
Ma'am.
I'm trying to think of a hate to love romance that I've read recently.
That isn't shit.
Oh, did you read Spoiler Alert?
I have meant to reread it, actually.
Well, the second one is a hate to love.
All the Fields?
Yeah.
Is on Squibbed.
Yeah.
12 and a half hours?
Yeah, but see, it won't
it's a quicker like 12 and a half hours?
Yes. Okay, the problem with the Spanish love problem with the Spanish love deception. Sorry, Melissa wants a link, and I will just send it to her. Nope, not that. Definitely not that.
Not it.
There we go.
I am permitted to ride the bus because my payment has been taken out.
There we go. So it depends on the genre. No, it depends on the genre. I don't have a problem with
Enemies to Lovers was one of my recommendations. I've got an entire fucking list of them on the back of this sheet.
Yeah, but they're books you've already read.
I only haven't read one of them, actually.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
No, so this, like, it depends on the genre. A lot.
It depends. And also, 12 hours can feel very different if you're listening to the wrong thing.
That right. And the thing
it depends what you're listening to. Like, if you're listening to
3 books.
If you're listening to 12 hours of smut and 12 hours of quantum physics, are they going to be the same 12 hours?
No. No.
Thank you.
No. Yeah, no.
Melissa understood the assignment that today is Wednesday.
Yes. I am so upset at Texas right now.
It's terrible.
Fuck you, Texas.
No, but that's the thing, is it's not terrible. I'm looking out the window and like the roads are dry. It is not snowing.
No, it's because of the ice.
Tell me you come from Utah without telling me you come from Utah.
Yeah, it's because of the ice. Yesterday I had to go to work. Like we were told to go in, and I went into work and I slipped and fell in my parking lot.
No.
So
then today when we were, no, I banged my knee up, but I'm all right. But today when we were out, we have like a daily call, and my boss was like, "You guys can come in if you want, but you don't have to." I was like, "Yeah, I'm not trying to injure myself again."
That sounds like a work insurance problem, girl.
Yeah. Sit at home. nothing. Everyone's closed. All of my customers are not working. So
Right?
I was gonna go into my office today, but it was pouring rain all day, so I just wrote in the group chat, "Hi, I'm staying at home."
There you go. There you go.
How about it?
I'm just hoping that the restaurant that's attached to this hotel has food tonight because
Oh,
last night they were running out of food and it was
What?
packed. Yeah. And then I was talking to the manager this morning. He goes, "Yeah, our Cisco truck did not come in today." So I was like, "So are we going to have food?" Because DoorDash is not
Is there-
doing anything today.
no.
I was just gonna say, is there anything else nearby? Because Shar from Thoroughly Enjoyed Books was in Manchester this weekend and got a takeaway delivered to her hotel, and that idea fascinates me. I've never done it before, but now I really want to stay in a hotel just so that I can get food delivered.
Yeah, they won't. DoorDash
Listen,
won't.
normally I love Texas. It's a very fun place to be. It just ruined my trip this week.
I've only been to 4 states, and Texas is not one of them. No. Yeah, 4 states. But, well, 5 if you count a pass through Illinois.
Yes.
Are you staying in Grapevine?
Bedford.
I don't know where that is.
What's your hotel like?
It's
Some
like
tiny
it's-
little town.
Yeah, it's like it's right by the airport,
Yeah, well,
which is why I'm like, it doesn't look bad outside, guys. You can de-ice a runway and get off the ground.
No, we don't have to stay here. My cousin's trapped in Little Rock, Arkansas, because he can't get back to Texas.
oh shit.
I mean, listen, like I do not have it nearly as bad as some people. Like I'm on a company trip, so like my company is paying for it. And like there was someone at the bar last night that was like, "I'm trying to get home because my son has like a school concert and I'm trying to get back for that." And I was like, I just want to get home and like it's not a big deal. Like
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, do you have anything that like you're missing out on, or
No,
that
because
you are like, shit, I can't do this anymore?
so technically I was actually supposed to be here until Friday anyways because I was supposed to drive up to Oklahoma today
Okay.
and then do the second half of my trip. And we canceled that part of it and I was able to get on a flight today. And I woke up this morning and it was canceled. And
Not
like
allowed.
How much notice did they give you to cancel?
quite a bit actually. I'm really glad. Like part of me is glad that they canceled it as early as they did because like at 7:00 in the morning I was able to go downstairs and extend my hotel, I was able to get my car rental taken care of and all that stuff. And they just automatically booked me onto a flight. I didn't even have to call or do anything.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But also I'm wondering if they pulled the plug too early because it doesn't look bad out there.
What time is it?
2. And my flight wasn't even going to be until 6. So like maybe it could have worked. But I'm just glad that I didn't have to sleep in an airport.
Yeah. Thank God for that.
Yeah. Dad's supposed to go to North Carolina on Sunday to bring my brother and wife home. So I think it's supposed to get above freezing like by tomorrow morning. And then it's like literally by this weekend, they're like, it's going to be in the 60s. And I'm like, so basically I just picked the one weekend or the 1 week that it's freezing in Texas.
Of course it's that week.
The first week of February. It's always bad.
Yeah.
For some reason, I feel like February is colder and worse than January.
Yeah.
And I don't know how that happened. It's always cold and it's always rainy and it's always shitty weather.
Yeah. I think honestly the biggest struggle was that because they are Dallas, a lot of the crews are Dallas based, the crews can't even get into the airport. And I think that's probably why they can't.
Is it Fort Worth?
Yeah. But they said that
I didn't know if Dallas had a smaller internal airport.
Well, it's like Dallas Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. What are you guys reading today?
I'm reading this. Hold on, I have to take my Rom-Coms on TBR out of it. I'm reading this.
Which one is that?
It is Lisa in Love by Fallon Ballard. And Michelle did it for the Alphabet Project 2 letters ago, I think. And she enjoyed it a lot. And my friend had this book when I went to visit her in January. So I took this and she took Maybe in Another Life from me. And it is on my spring TBR. And I go by the Irish calendar. So February is already spring for me. So I said, fuck it, this is what I'm going to start with. And I'm having a wonderful time.
Yeah, skip February. It's fine.
Yeah, fuck February. Let's just go March.
It's true.
I am reading Out of Bounds by Lucia Franco. It's the like companion novel to the Off Balance series.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like extended epilogue stuff and cut things that she cut out of the story. I binged that entire series in a weekend, and it was the best weekend of my life.
Nice.
Was like,
I love that.
Book is like 600 pages, and I just binged them all. I was like, yep.
I love when you can do that, though. I love when you just get so hooked into a book that you're just like, it does not matter that this is nearly 1,000 pages long. I will sit here and I will read this.
Yeah.
How are you finding Funny You Should Ask?
I have 2.5 hours left of this misery. Do you see this man right here? This man is Wonder Bread. Wonder Bread.
He looks like Wonder Bread.
That is pure poetry.
I'm sorry,
that question. That was beautiful.
I don't understand why all of these women are going crazy over this average white man.
Average white bread man.
I have not read a traditionally published romance that I have enjoyed in a really long time.
That's fair. It's up or down sometimes. It be like that.
Like, I'm just gonna stick to my KU romances. It's fine.
I should. Everything is for a video, so
yeah.
Yeah. I should have known because I looked on Goodreads and like a lot of my friends either DNF'd it or gave it a super low rating. So
that's always a sign.
Yep.
Always a sign.
Yep. All right. Well, shall we read?
Yes, because I'm now fully stocked with chocolate, so I'm ready to go.
Nice. All right. Well, then I will see you all in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Oh, I had to turn my heater on.
I was gonna have to say it's cold in here because I turned my heater off at the last chatty bit because the heater's like right here and it gets super loud. And I was like, oh, it'll screw up the stream. And I meant to turn it back on during the sprint and I forgot. And then I sat back down and I was like, oh, that sucks.
I haven't turned my heater on yet, but I was like, okay, I'm like freezing. my hands are like turning purple. I'm so cold. I'm like, I need to turn my heater on, I guess.
I am 200 and what am I on? Page 275. You know, for a very short book, this book is trying to do a crap ton. You know what it's not doing? A romance. We like literally 250 pages in, they start making out, and I was like, all right, we're gonna do this. No, doesn't actually happen.
Oh man.
I was like, the literary equivalent of blue balls.
Yeah. My friend Jen always calls it Lady Blue Balls.
Yeah. How'd you do?
I read a little bit, but then I had a work crap I had to deal with, so.
Yeah, I need to do a work project, but I don't want to.
Yeah. My boss is like, well, I mean, you guys don't have anything else going on. Do all these projects. I'm like, I don't want to do it.
But I don't want to.
I just want to sit in bed and read because I'm at home.
Right? This is why work from home would not work for me.
Yeah.
Like I want to, I don't know. I could because I have an actual office. And so like I would just have to like separate that out.
Yeah.
Yes. 89% of my first KU romance by Melanie Harlow and really enjoying it. Lead Mel's being a total jerk right now.
Which Melanie Harlow? I've read a couple. I enjoy them, but her heroes can be kind of jerks in the third act conflict. Sometimes,
yeah, that is true.
Yeah. It's just so ugly outside. Like
it really is
a pretty, like snow-covered day. It's just
even
great.
yesterday looked better because the sleet at least looked like snow.
Yeah, no, that's just gray.
It's just gross. It looks like depression.
Yeah, looks like how I feel right now.
There's a reason that seasonal depression is a thing.
Yes.
Finished Ask Again, yes, 5 stars. That is the energy we need for February. Going to start Hotel Magnifique next. Oh, let me know how this is because I have this on my shelf and it's so pretty and it's calling to me, but it's YA fantasy and I'm like, oh, it's gonna hurt me. Like I'm not gonna enjoy it as much. Irresistible. Okay.
I read that one. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, someone's reading Heartless. Yes.
I loved Heartless.
I
loved it.
I'm so excited for the third one to come out.
This is a standalone.
Is it not the one by Elsie Silver?
No, this is the Marissa Meyer.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, there's another one?
Wrong, Heartless.
That was, we were talking about this earlier. I was like, I feel like there's like 4 books called Heartless. Yeah. So which one? Yeah, no, this is the Alice in Wonderland one.
Oh, okay, I haven't read that one.
It was really good. I mean, I read it several years ago, but it was good.
I've just read the cowboy one.
Fair. Fair. I need to read more KU romances, but I think that the fact that it's just so overwhelming because there's so many on there that you almost get like decision paralysis when you like are trying to search for something.
You should read Flawless and Heartless though. They're phenomenal.
Who's the author?
Elsie Silver.
Oh, okay. Okay. I've seen that on Instagram. I bought a bunch of books Melissa suggested. Nice.
Ah.
Flawless, King of Wrath, Ignite, and The Wrong Bride.
Yes, I've read Flawless and Ignite, so I hope you enjoy the other two. I haven't read them, but I think they were on like I was going to read them. But
Right.
I've not read those two.
You're like, they are gonna be read though.
Yeah, I've heard mixed things about The Wrong Bride. One of my friends really enjoyed it, and then I know Chandler absolutely hated it. So
yeah. That's it. Like, I love KU because then it's like, if you don't like it, it's not that big of a deal.
My problem is then I love them all and I go and buy them all.
But at least you didn't buy them until after you read them.
True. True.
Which is my problem.
Anytime I'm on Pengo and I see it, there's like an indie on there, I'm like, yep, I don't care. I'm buying it.
Because there's very rarely ever indie books.
Yes. I know. I always put them on there and I'm like hoping someone will buy them, and nobody ever buys my indie books. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Probably because they're not that good, which is why I'm selling them.
You're right.
Well, so
I got the new Katie Robert audiobook.
Oh, Radiant Sin, the new.
Yeah. It was on the Libro. Well, it doesn't come out till next week, but it was on the Libro ALC. So
I haven't. I need to continue that series.
You should 100% continue.
I read the first one, but I didn't.
The first one was the best one in my opinion, but it was still like 4.54.
Yeah.
And the third one is Polly.
Yeah, I knew that.
It's,
Achilles, Patroclus, and Helen.
Yes.
I think she's supposed to have one that's like a quad at some point too.
Maybe the last one? Possibly.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know.
And I think she's doing a sapphic one too.
Definitely. I don't know though. Is this one sapphic? I don't even know who it is. Like, I don't even know who this story is.
This one I think is like Apollo.
I was just like, yep, next pre-order.
I think this one's Apollo and a female. I think it's just two people and it's male female.
Gotcha. Late back. That's okay. Thought I could grab my son McDonald's and me coffee in a sprint, but apparently not. You know, it happens. It happens. Yes. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. It's there are worse things that could have happened. I could have checked out of my flight, gone to the airport, and then being like, oh, by the way, you have to stay at the airport for 24 hours.
Yeah.
There are worse things. I looked at my email. It was 5:30 in the morning that they canceled my flight. So, like, at least I'm in a hotel. It's fine.
Yeah.
My only problem is that I cannot find any ibuprofen. And I have a headache right now.
Ugh, that's the worst.
Like, their little shop doesn't have any first aid stuff. And I was like, well, that sucks. So I have water and I have vitamin water.
Hopefully.
And I think we're gonna do one more sprint and then I'm gonna take a nap. But if I think I can finish this book in the next sprint. There's an hour, it's an hour and a half left. And I'm on 2.65 speed, so definitely. I don't like that Libby doesn't tell you at your reading speed, this is how much time you have left.
No, it's really annoying. I'm always like, but how much?
I did ask them. I was like, hey, I see a first aid kit back there. But like, I know that like they legally like can't give people drugs. I get it.
Yeah, because if you were to get sick and you'd be like, sorry, I'm suing the hotel.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
You gave me this medicine.
Well, and like they if they did it for one person, they have to do it for everyone. Like, I get it. It's not a big deal. It's because of the weather. I always get them when the pressure is higher.
Oh yeah.
But I'll finish this, and I'm like, I had a snack, like, and it actually feels better this sprint than it did last sprint. So I'll finish this book, and then I will close all of the blinds and turn off all of the lights and take a nap. Yeah.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah, I was hoping they would, because I did see like a really big first aid kit like back behind their office. So it's okay. I'll sleep it off. And I think that if I don't know, the roads look busier now. Like I can see like a bunch of different roads, like bridges and stuff, and they look busier than they have. So I might end up just going out to grab dinner tonight. And then if there's a CVS, I'll just stop by there. Could have been. Maybe you just had a very nice person. Could have been. All right. Are you ready to do another sprint?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Go get some tea so I can warm up.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think that there's a Keurig in this room, so maybe there's
Usually
a tea. Usually they have tea. That's a good idea. All right. That'll also probably help. All right. I'll see you in 45.
All right.
Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
The ghost of StreamYard is back.
Always.
I finished it.
Well, that's good. Doesn't sound like it was a very good rating.
2 stars. 0.1% or 0.1 on my like rating system from being a 1.5.
Oh man.
So yeah.
That's not good.
No, it was not good. There was no smut in it.
Ugh.
Like 0. How this got a Goodreads nomination. Couldn't tell you.
Sometimes I don't understand. I mean, I get because it's like how many people shelve it and whatever. And like it's a book that probably non-romance readers are like, oh yeah, let me
Possibly.
read
And then
it.
also I think there was a lot of like TikTok marketing for it. And like
Yeah,
that'll do it.
I don't trust TikTok.
Although that's how I found Neon Gods.
Oh, okay.
That's how I found Neon Gods. That was the only one though. Yay, I finished Sad for 2 stars. Now I have to decide what I'm gonna read next. I'm debating between either Undercover Bromance or a nonfiction.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because those are the 2 that I have like the most recent, like they're the closest holds on Libby that are like due. And they both have 1 person waiting. So I'm like, I feel like I should read them.
Yeah.
Um,
You could also just go with KU Romance.
I didn't bring my Kindle.
Oh, you don't have the app on your phone?
I do. I just don't like reading on my phone.
Yeah, it hurts my eyes after a while.
Well, it hurts. Yeah, and then like I have a smaller phone, and so it just, yeah. So I used to read on my iPad, but then once I got my Kindle, because I got the Kindle, was it the Paperwhite? Yeah, for my birthday last year, and like literally cannot read on just the app anymore. I'm like, I can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only ever do it when my Kindle is dead. And then I'm like, darn, I gotta charge it. Guess I'll read on my iPad.
I didn't bring my Kindle because I was like, okay, I know like these are the books that I need to be reading this week for certain projects. Yeah. None of them are like, they're all physical books because I'm trying to do that shrink the shelf this month. And so I'm trying to read as many physical books as I, can that I own.
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh, now I'm sitting here really wanting I found it's not on KU. I had to buy it, but it was only $3, so it was a big deal. But I found this sapphic football romance where a woman gets hired as the offensive coordinator for a football team, and then they hire this quarterback, and she had a crush on his wife when they were in high school. And I was like, yes, please. So I'm reading that from Rom-Comathon because it'll be like Monday is the day after the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So it's going to be like my first Rom-Comathon read.
The only Rom-Comathon prompt I remember is Age Gap. Because it's my favorite movie.
Fair. That one is for I think I'm reading it for Second Chance. It's like, that works. That's second chance enough.
Yeah.
Yes. Michelle, how are you liking Hotel Magnifique? I've heard that the writing is really good in that one. It was compared to Night Circus.
Pretty like purple cover. It looks like.
Yes. Hold on.
Okay.
I forgot to turn my heater back off.
Oh.
It's called Catch. I don't remember the author. Let me find the author. It's called Catch by Chris Bryant. Chris with a K. It looks like that one right there.
Oh. I like that cover.
I know, right? I'm like, I kind of want to buy this one physically. Yeah, I don't trust TikTok. So theoretically, yes, but there was a ridiculous amount of like talk of alcohol and drug use. So yeah, that was the weird part about it. And it's like this, like they went really hard on like them using cocaine and like very hard that way. But then like they start making out and then they're like, that's the end of it.
Is this the one that was like Chris Evans fan fiction?
Yes, and I like if this is inspired by Chris Evans, I no longer like Chris Evans. I'm sorry, Chris Evans is not redneck Wonder Bread.
Oh man.
Are you talking?
I'm gonna use that term from now on.
My choices for this afternoon is or for this evening is either going to be Undercover Bromance by Lyssa Kay Adams. Is the second book in the Bromance Book Club. I'm going to read that whole series this month for my series marathon thing. I had planned to start that series in January with The Last Hours, and then hated both of those books. So we just scrapped that whole video. It's fine. Or the Disfigured by Amanda LeDuc, which is about disability in fairy tales. And I have it on audio, but I don't have it physically, and I kind of think I'm going to want to tandem read that one so that I can like highlight stuff. So I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah.
I also I have the physical book for Transcendent Kingdom. So I do feel like physically reading tonight, maybe. Finished my book with 5 minutes to spare. Loved it. Very nice. It's good. YA fantasy speed, which is what I wanted. Nice. I don't want to think too much. Whimsical vibe. Oh, that's good to know. It was like comped as The Night Circus, which is why I bought it. Yes. I will 100%. I already did in my video when I was like talking about this, and when I do my Goodreads one, I will also be talking about this. This book will end up being number 18 of the 20 because I DNF'd the American Roommate Experiment, and It Starts With Us was not terrible.
Yeah. No, I will never. I didn't even like It Ends With Us, so I'm like, why would I read It Starts With Us?
I didn't mind It Ends With Us. Like, I think it had a powerful message. I don't love Colleen Hoover as a person. I feel like she's a little bit problematic, especially with her views of trigger warnings, when her books are probably the reason trigger warnings should exist. So I don't love her stance on that, but like the It Ends With Us was like it had a good message, but I feel like It Starts With Us and just completely undid that message. It's not great. Goodreads makes me read dumb things.
Well, and I like how in your review you're like it's the basement, like the
stars on the floor.
Like, you're putting this guy up here. He's really not here.
Right. I've heard really good things about this. I gave the first one in this like 3.5 stars, but I think it's just because second chance romance is not my favorite trope, especially trying to fix a failed marriage. So like that's not, I guess that's not really even a second chance romance. It's just like the relationship or the marriage on the rocks trope
Yeah.
is not my favorite. As someone who has been through that and is like, it didn't work and I don't want it to work, you know, like, I'm like, not every marriage can be saved. Sometimes it's not good. Sometimes it's not good.
That one.
Yeah. How exactly does one do a lot of alcohol and drugs and be able to stop when you are making right? And it's like, I think part of it was like because this was like a celebrity, and so like they were going to like, you know, premiere parties and things like that. It was like literally every party they went to, there's like cocaine, drugs, alcohol. Like he like brings a flask to the red carpet event. Like, okay. Yeah, exactly. I think that it did what it needed to do. Does it need a movie? No.
I gave it 3 stars. So I mean, I didn't hate it, but it's just like,
I think I gave it 3 too.
Is it a book that I'm going to recommend? No. Is it a book that I ever want to reread? No. Do I want to own it? No. But like, I get why it exists.
Right.
But the second one did not need to exist.
God, it was a cash grab. I'm just glad that they decided to pull the plug on the coloring book. Like, the fact that had to go through several executive meetings and nobody was like, hey, maybe this is not a great idea.
Yeah.
Like, what? I mean, like, even the co-host stands were like, no.
A little much. My favorite is I was on TikTok one day and this girl was like, the spiciest books they've ever read, and it was all,
and they're all calling you over.
I was like, you mean the cringiest romances you've ever read? Because she does not read a good sex scene.
No, she really doesn't. I'm like, oh. It's Chris Bryant. Here, I'll put it in the comments.
Like the baseball player. So, what do I do?
Anyways, well, I'm gonna go take a nap. And then I'm probably gonna hang out in the chats of Brittany's sprints tonight. I think Brittany has sprints tonight. I think Lexi might have sprints. There's a lot of sprints tonight. So
there's always sprints.
There's always sprints. All right. Well, thank you very much, and we will see you next time. Bye.
Thanks for letting me join.